Love you too. Love you too. Love you too.
Welcome, everyone. We are now doing D&D. What was this game named again? Cat Taxes.
Cat taxes.
With Zach from Swords and Statutes. If you watched last year, he ran the Battle of the Bands one. It was amazing. So I have high hopes. No pressure. No pressure. Again, this game you'll see on the screen above the cat's heads there. Donations will allow you to influence the story, so have at it. And heads up, the kittens that you see on stream right here, who you can only see the body of right now because they're laying side to side, head to head there. They are actually going to be going back to be fixed on Tuesday. And they will be up for adoption after that. So if any of you are interested in some adorable kittens, they'll be available at Simply Cats. And with that, I think I'm going to hand it off to Zach.
All right. Well, thanks, Dan. Again, thanks for running this great event. I think this is the third year for it. And again, just love being able to help shelter cats and make sure they go to good homes. But yeah, so my name is Zach. I stream on Twitch at Swords and Statutes. I mostly do Magic, but I love doing D&D and running it for folks. In my day job, I'm an attorney, and I love working with the rules in work. But outside of work, it's fun to just kind of try to break the rules. So that's what we're going to try to do today. And yeah, the sort of before we jump in, just a brief sort of overview. Our band of adventurers that have been running a grift on diamonds. They've sort of cornered the market in some ways. They found a great new supply of diamonds in their local town, and seems like some folks may have found out about that or wanting to kind of get in on that action. But before we go a bit further, let's meet our cryptic cats. Ari, you want to start? I think you are still muted.
My fault if you guys can't read lips. If I don't have lips. Okay. I'm Ari. Wait, are we introducing ourselves for real or who we are? Or
Who
just
you
our
are and who
character?
your character is.
Okay. I'm Ari. I'm one of the co-founders of the Meowrathon, and thank you all for all your donated time and everything. You guys are fantastic. I'm going to be playing a cleric, Echo Oddsong. We're all tabaxi, right? So I'm a tabaxi, and I'm very fastidious with my clothes. I'm bright white, and then I wear very nice clothes, the best finery I can find, and I'm grooming myself like brushes and oils and stuff. I don't like lick my leg in the middle of our meetings. But yeah, I'm very I like spending money that I don't have.
Nice. Thomas, what about you?
Yeah, sure. My name's Thomas Carter. I'm really happy to be here and hopefully raise some money for those kitties that need all the help. I am playing as Killarn, who is the secretary of the group, and Killarn's calling card is that he really likes everything to be clean and organized. And if he's not like some other cats you may know, if things are not that way in his world, then he's fidgety about it. And he's kind of always playing to foil to Curio, who you'll meet in a couple more, where Curio just doesn't really care about things being clean. And he's got to keep the books kind of straight, so he's kind of like the reluctant father of the group, I guess, trying to keep everything in line and making sure Echo doesn't spend all our money.
There you go. Great. Lyndon, what about you?
Hello, I am Demon God Linden. I today will be playing the curious cat known as Curio. Curio is a longtime friend of Echo, who, whenever they were young, used to protect Curio from the bullies because Curio has one eye and three tails because of some magic that happened to be used while his mother was still pregnant. And growing up, he was raised by his uncle to become a bit of a rogue, but not the usual backstabbing rogue, more of an investigator. So he is the investigator of the group, investigating their potential investments. He is quite the not slob per se, but messy cat. He'll knock something over and won't pick it up. He'll make mess of papers and throw them all around when he's looking for something, and it just drives our friend Kills to insanity. But he means well. He doesn't mean to be a pain in the side. He just happens to be so.
There we go.
Curio just has ADHD. I feel for that.
Yes, I gave him some of my characteristics from the real world.
There you go.
Also, he likes to wear feminine clothes, usually, somewhat influenced by Echo.
There we go.
Usually
And-
some very nice ones.
Nice. And last but not least, Dane, what about you?
Hello, I'm Dane. I go by D and Dane on the internet. I stream over on Twitch at D and Dane. It's spelled kind of funny. It looks like Diane, but it's not. Little joke there. But I am playing KF today. He's a bard. He's probably the newest comer to the group. He attempted to swindle his fellow party members before meeting them, and they took pity on him and adopted him. Sort of a Russian blue coloring, so a blue-gray, and one very yellow eye, one sort of golden eye as a distinguishing trait.
All right. Well, great. Well, again, that's our wonderful group that we're going to be running with today. Before we get going, one last thing. As I think Ari and Dan both mentioned, we are raising money for these wonderful cats, and you can influence the game by making a donation. I think we have those listed above our cat cam here. So just to run through these, for a $1 donation, you can re-roll any roll. That is any roll. That's a roll that I make, a roll that any other player makes. So there you go. For $2, you can increase or decrease a player's roll by 1d6. So I'll roll the 1d6 and we'll see what happens there. For $5, you can add a new enemy to a combat encounter. So if you want to see these folks get into hotter water, there you go. $5 it is. And for $10, you can add a new NPC. The donor, you can stipulate sort of what the NPC looks like or sort of why they're there, and we'll run with it. So without further ado, then we set our scene in the town of Fallcrest, which is a well-to-do town, which has a very well-established merchants guild. They control all of the trade in and about the town. They sort of watch over like hawks how much money is being earned by certain industries, and pay particular attention to the mining imports and exports. They are ever watchful of the resources and are keen to see if a new supply comes into the city. The supply of diamonds had been mostly cornered by a few merchants. However, in recent months, a new, cheaper supply had been flooding the market, done by none other than our cryptic cats. They had found a new mine on the outskirts of the city, and were able to work with the sort of chief there to get a sweetheart deal on these diamonds, and have been doing pretty good. They did cut a deal with the foreman there, the chief, the foreman, and have again, things have been fine. But today, there have been rumors spreading. We'll open up. We are in the back room. Let's see what I call this. Of Kalarn's laundry hut. Again, Kalarn is a very clean tabaxi. In this back room, under lock and key, is the Cryptic Cat's Den of Dollars. The cats are in there, having a meeting, kind of just chilling, just counting their goals, maybe sorting some diamonds. When there is a harried knock at the door. Hey, let me in.
May I ask who's knocking?
Oh, it's Jeremy. Gosh, I'm here. I got news.
Do we know Jeremy?
Yes, you would. Kalarn, he's someone who's working in the hut. He's been around.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. I guess I go to open the door.
Okay. Yeah, you open the door, and just to sort of set the scene a bit more, the room that you're in is it's a fairly small room. Think like Tony Soprano's back rooms. There is at least one or two windows facing out, and the door faces into the laundry hut. Jeremy, also a tabaxi with a sort of speckled coat, comes in, looks at you, Kalarn, closes the door. He scans and says, "Have you guys heard? You guys heard the rumors?"
I've heard many rumors. Which ones in specific?
It's the one about Rough Diamond, the foreman.
The Rough Diamond?
Yeah, the Rough Diamond.
I hadn't heard that. Do tell.
Well, I heard Rough Diamond wanted a bigger cut.
A bigger cut.
Yeah, a bigger cut. I know since I've been working here at the laundry hut that you guys got something going on here, but he wants a bigger cut.
So Rough Diamond wants a bigger cut.
Yeah.
And how did you hear about this, Jeremy?
Standing around the hut, I'm doing someone's britches, and I hear people come in, and I heard someone say, "Psh, that Rough Diamond, he's using his mine to get these people more diamonds."
Do you believe everybody whose britches you clean around here? Because there's a lot of stories that go around.
I mean, that's a good point, but this person was, pretty well off. They look well dressed. Echo, give me let's do this. Everyone, give me an insight check.
Insight.
Ah.
Ooh,
16.
6.
also 6.
Ooh.
18.
Okay, so KF and Kalarn, you both are still a bit skeptical of the source of this rumor, but Echo and Curio, y'all are sold.
No.
You're definitely believing it was someone who came into the hut just talking about this.
I believe anybody who's wearing fine clothes. What were the breeches made out of? Were they embroidered?
Huh. Yeah. They were super embroidered. They had gold leaf on them.
Well, I do hope you steamed them rather than putting them in the machine,
Oh yeah.
right?
Well, I mean, that's the way it happens here, Kalar. I'm following your orders.
Good. Just me. I just had to make
What
sure.
do you think I am, Jeremy the joke?
Never, Jeremy.
I'm just not sure why the foreman didn't talk to us directly.
Well, I mean, maybe you need to go talk to him. I mean, he's out there foremanning most every day.
So it's him and 3 others then.
I mean, yeah, he's got some. Well, there's at least a couple of beasts out there. That's how he does his work. He's got beasts of burden.
Right. Okay. Thank you, Jeremy. Please get back to work. I'm not sure if... Yeah, thank you.
Okay, yeah. I mean, Rough Diamond's there all day and all night at the mine. With that, Jeremy will slink back out and close the door. As he is leaving, you hear a rustle outside. And then, crash! A brick flies through the window, landing on your diamond counting table.
Echo's fur stands up. And she hisses.
Yeah,
Curio.
definitely.
Yeah, so Curio is going to stand up and go over to that brick, a sour expression on his face, and take a look to see if there's a note.
Killarn is sweeping up the glass from the window. It's like, "Ah."
I feel like there's probably a brief 6-second period where KF just runs around like a maniac. Just
Zoomies.
yeah.
So in all this chaos, Curio, taking the initiative, investigating as they are wont to do, does find a note on the brick, attached with suspiciously with a hairball.
Ooh.
You see a note that says, "Heard Ruff wants to take you out. Meet in the Litter Alley at midnight. Signed, your furry friend in the diamond business."
Yeah, Curio's going to read that out. Want his expression even more sour. And he's going to say, well, this sounds like a potential business proposition.
Echo takes the note from Curio and kind of like looks at it. And she's like, furry friend in diamonds. All right, which one of you threw this?
I was right next to you, so I don't think it was me.
I don't even acknowledge that.
That's probably for the best.
Yeah.
Do we know who presumably who this is?
So,
Or is that like a familiar, your furry friend? Is that
Do
somebody
we
who
recognize
talk about?
that handwriting?
Yeah.
so what are y'all's passive perceptions?
18.
Probably crap. Oh,
18.
16.
13.
Okay, yeah. Wow, 18 passive perception. Nice.
I got a feat for that, so
Yep.
and I think we both have the same feat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then Killarn and Curio, you both sort of something rings a bell. You like that name in this handwriting. It smacks of another diamond magnate here in the town, Jared.
Okay. Jared, of course. Oh, he went to Jared.
You went to Jared?
During this time, you guys see as if there's an invisible hand in the air, which there is,
Yeah.
There's like a dustpan floating around, and the window that was like kind of mostly broken, the hammer is floating in the air, making sure the square is just there's no extra glass in it.
Nice.
Well, Litter Alley, I really tried to avoid the place.
Well, it's
What do you-
not necessarily the most reputable place, but I've been there a time or two.
Everyone's talking about this rough guy. I don't remember hearing about him.
Go ahead.
Yes. Well, he's been supplying the diamonds. I know you don't always know where the money comes from, but we do sell things and make the money, and you eventually spend it. But yeah, he's the guy who helps us do that.
Oh, I mean,
He
it's like,
he supplies our goods.
oh,
That we then sell to Jared.
No, Jared. Jared is the competitor, I assume.
Jared is a competitor.
Oh.
Right.
We should
No,
not go to
no.
Jared then.
No, we've been undercutting Jared for some time now. Yes.
Oh.
So, should we go to the alley, or should we go to see the foreman? I know I hired Jeremy. He's been here a while, but I'm not sure if he's not the brightest bulb in the basket, as it were. And I don't know. What do you guys think?
He seems very nice. I've always been confused. Do we tip him? Is that how this? Is that expected? I just feel really bad because he leaves, and then I've got money in my hands, and I'm just not sure if I'm supposed to give it to him as he leaves, or later, or not.
I think he's hourly.
I've never had an employee before.
I
brand
pay
new
him
to
a
me.
good, a living wage. But if you feel called that he is doing such good work, I inspect all his work, and it is good.
Okay.
You're welcome to pick him, tip him a silver or two, if you're generous.
Sure.
Also, it helps keeps his mouth shut.
Should we be concerned that our customers are hearing about our relationship with other diamond people? That seems like something we should keep on the DL more often.
Especially talking about it out in the open with breaches involved.
Breaches.
This is quite suspect.
Breaches have ears.
Airing our
I
dirty
agree.
laundry, literally and figuratively.
So our choice is to go to a dirty alley or a dirty mine. I don't like
Well-
either of those choices. We could just go shopping.
I, for one, don't think shopping's a good idea right now, but later, yes. I think that it might be good to go to the alley first. Though be prepared in case somebody tries to jump us, which is why I have this. Curio pulls out his light crossbow, and which has been, all the metal bits are polished to a shine. The wood is in perfect condition.
So that's
It's
the only
like-
thing you keep clean?
Yes, I have to keep it clean or it'll break. Well,
It is a
actually,
beautiful
it's-
instrument. It is.
It is magic, so it probably won't break, but it still will look horrible. Well, and I can't be seen using a horrible weapon. But
Amen, brother.
yes, I think the alley is probably the best idea for the first place we go. After that, depending on how things go, we can go see the foreman.
I'm in agreement.
Oh, all right.
Although Kills is pretty suspicious. He wants to make sure things are extra secure before he leaves.
I can put the
Um,
diamonds away for you.
Oh, thank you, Echo. I'll handle it. Yes, I've got the keys right here. And I don't know. Do we have is it like a lockbox or Or
Yeah.
even better, is it something I can take with me?
Uh,
Or is it like a bag of holding or something?
yeah, it's a big
Pocket
lockbox
dimension.
you can take with you.
A big lock. How big?
It's a lockbox of holding.
Yes.
It's like it's about it's it's about a size 2 on a scale of 1 to 10.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah,
That's
that's reasonable.
manageable.
So like it's like think of like a large duffel bag.
Oh, got
Okay.
it.
All right.
Okay. So it sounds like you guys are going to go to meet Jared in Litter Alley. Do note that that Jared's note said meet him in the alley at midnight. So
What time is it now?
let's see.
11:30. We better hurry.
It is 9 p.m. People are
Oh.
washing their clothes late. Um,
No, Jeremy's just working late. He's just working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
And,
kept this information from us all day long.
He's
And,
driven. He's going to be
you know
manager
that
one
the-
day.
it'll take you maybe, I don't know, by foot. It's the Litter Alley's on the other side of town. It's as a
We
Curia
better get
mentioned,
started.
it's not the best part, but yeah. So yeah, it'll take you a while to get there.
We can stop
And-
for some street tacos.
Nice
guess-
leisurely stroll.
I need to know how secure is it in this room if I leave the lockbox in here. He's really trying to decide whether he should take it with him or not.
It is. I mean, it is. It's fairly secure. Like
It's
it's
kind
something
of
where
got some
you-
magic wards or something, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like
Super secure.
yeah.
I don't want to have to drop it because I'm fighting, so I'll leave it here.
Yeah, it's something where you could definitely leave it there because I mean
Okay.
that has been your hideout. It's been safe enough so far.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. All right. So you guys leave Kalarn's laundry hut and begin to make your way through Fall Crested Night. As you make your way, sort of going through the different districts of town, you notice that there are again people coming through the alleys, cavorting, enjoying their night sandwiches, and just sort of having a good time. You see members of different guilds sort of closing their shops for the night because guilds stay open late. And on your way to Litter Alley, you're very close. You're getting extremely close. You are stopped by a member of the Merchants Guild. He comes out of the shadows and says,
We have a
"Hey, oh yeah, I'm hitting that one. Yeah,
Okay.
to say, hey, you guys are dealing in diamonds, huh? Because I've got 13 reasons why you should keep doing that." That's-
Does he have a bunch of extra fingers? What is he talking about?
So again, this man, it is a man. It's a human man. He's balding. He has black hair, sort of deep, piercing brown eyes. He looks at you and says, "He's a very serious man. He's very, very serious, and is saying, yes, I've been haunted by all of the potential changes here in the diamond market. And again, 13 reasons why you should stay in the market."
Is this about to get really dark?
13.
Well, my friend, I think you may have mistaken us for someone else. I don't think that we know of any sort of diamonds market secrecy here. We're just simple folk enjoying our street tacos on our way to a friend's house.
Oh, really?
Yes, of course.
But none of you are monks. Are ya? Thought that only the monks dealt in diamonds.
Oh,
Well, we don't deal in diamonds, so no, we're not monks, nor do we deal in diamonds.
exactly. If we were monks, maybe that would be a different case. But unfortunately, that's no monks. Any monks here?
It
Monks?
really just does not fit my lifestyle.
Well. You know, like I said, I got 13 haunting reasons, and he's gonna pull out 13 gold and say, "Hey, I need you to take these. I need you to stay doing whatever you're doing. There's been some stuff going on. I may not know what you're doing, but you need to keep doing what you're doing."
Kills, does this person want us to continue to do what we're doing or to stop what we're doing? I'm getting both vibes from them.
So
Go
Kills
ahead.
has his rape. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
KF, go ahead and roll an insight check there.
So while he's doing that, I'll animate this. Kills has his rapier on his, and it's a rapier of warning, and so he tries to see if he can get any beads. Like, is this dangerous from his weapon?
You can tell that this character is not dangerous to you, but more so dangerous to themselves.
Okay. All right.
Got a
Great.
solid 8 for the insight.
Okay. So KF, you can tell that he is not really sure what he is trying to do. He's truly just haunted by something that you're not really sure what's really bothering him. Maybe it's something where he's been sort of obsessing over things for too long. Perhaps even having compulsions.
What's his physical appearance? Is he clean?
Yes, he's extremely clean.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, clean to
So-
the point of like his bald head is shining.
His Kills puts a hand on his shoulder. So I had to make sure that Kills was comfortable doing that. And he says, "Listen, did you just graduate high school?"
Me, I've been out of high school for years. My daughter, she was in high school, but then I'm haunted by what's happened to her too. Ghosts of the past. This is what the Merchants Guild does to you.
Right. The merchants, they're very, they can just be vindictive. And I'm sorry for whatever loss that you've
I did
experienced.
suffer loss 13 times.
Jeez.
Well, why are you trying to give us this gold?
Because I need you to keep doing what you're doing. You gotta stay strong, where I can't.
Very well. I mean, we take donations. So
Yeah,
for the cats, it's for the cats.
that's right. You're cats. I'm not a
Right.
cat, but that's okay. Here, take my gold and go off into the night. Be safe, and please, just don't get haunted by the things.
I take the gold.
You can't catch them.
What? I take the gold. I give I divvy it up equally, and I give Echo the extra one. I say,
Yay.
Don't spend it all in one place, okay? Yeah.
Here we go. So our Merchants Guild man walks away, still haunted, and I just posted what that donation was in the Twitch chat there.
Oh, good.
So um,
Oh my gosh. I thought it was 13 Reasons Why.
Yeah.
And I thought this guy was going to talk about how his friends and his daughter committed suicide, and
Oh
I
my
was
God.
really concerned. Okay. Whew.
Oh wow.
That's much
Well,
more comedic, the Tony Shalhoub.
oh wow. Wow. Well, again, thank you to the underscore ita for that donation, and I think we just got another $20 donation, so thank you there. Anyway, so after Tony Shalhoub passes you by, and you've taken his 13 gold, you have now, the time has elapsed, and you have arrived at the Litter Alley. As the name suggests, it is not the most reputable place. It is there are some dens of iniquity. There are some it is a very dusty kind of rubble-filled alley. Heck, you may even see some folks using it as a litter box, but we'll try to avoid those folks.
Yes.
But standing under a sort of lamp, the shadow being cast on them, you see another tabaxi wearing quite fine clothes and standing with a cane.
The pants have gold leaf on them.
Yes, they do.
Oh.
And
Nice.
Killarn and Curio, you will be able to tell just by the cane and their general demeanor that this is Jared.
Jared. I would like to say good evening, but honestly, it's getting a little late.
I say now, it is a bit late. But I see you took me up on my offer.
Well, sure if we've agreed, right? KF?
Well, we just need to talk terms, need to make sure everyone's on the same playing field, that we all understand kind of where each others are coming from. We came from a very strange man, so we just want to make sure that everything is on the level.
Oh,
before
did you
we,
see that
agree.
man too?
Yes.
I
Bald-
saw him.
Thin hair,
Yeah,
haunted.
very haunted. I don't know what he was haunted by, asking me to stick things in jars.
Mm.
None of that.
Did you notice he touched everything 3 times as he passed? Very
I,
strange.
I did. I did. He tried to give me 13 things, but I did not want it. Did not want it.
Also,
Well,
Jared,
now-
as you well know, if you needed to speak with us, you didn't need to. Well, not saying that you did, but someone didn't need to throw things through things to get our attention. We would have been happy to have come down here and met with you. I mean, who doesn't know the great Jared?
Well, that was what I was trying to say to my associate, Shane Cat. I was trying to not have anyone do any violence before we met up. But again, I'm your furry friend of the diamond business, and I just wanted to say that I heard that Rough Diamond is the one who has been supplying diamonds into the market. I'm amazed by this. A simple foreman of a mining corporation. Now,
Would
what
be
do
a
you know
shock.
about him?
It would be a shock. I mean, how is he even outsourcing the diamonds? Is really what I would like to know. Is there who knows what his delivery methods might look like? I mean, it's anyone's guess, I think, right, y'all?
Yes, there's a lot of logistical. He's got to smuggle them out from underneath his company. I don't think a foreman really has those skills, so I'm not sure where you're getting your intel.
Well, I heard it on good authority from individuals within the Merchants Guild. Not that man who just passed by, not him. Other members of the Merchants Guild, that Rough Diamond has been the one. He's been the one. Perhaps only him, perhaps with a few conspirators, that he has been working to undercut my business. Now, what might you four know about this?
Well, I think it would be a bold move to do it in the same city underneath your auspicious gaze.
How
Oh,
kind.
we're so busy with the laundry, with our laundry. I mean, your pants are looking mighty beautiful. Was that our work too?
I do believe it was, but
Oh.
how now can you say that you are all working at that laundry when this three-tailed hooligan is walking around with dust everywhere?
I try to steer clear of anybody who's got the dust around them. So I'm not sure. We don't really know much at all.
Curio is going to look up from having he was looking down after he heard dust everywhere, as like he lifts one arm, shakes it, looks at the other arm, looks at his legs, and like, am I really that dirty?
It's never bothered me for what it's worth.
Well, now, you know, I am trying to get to the bottom of this rough diamond situation. So, if I could get your help to, uh, investigate that, and he'll sort of look at Curio again. That would be quite helpful. I actually, and he'll pull out from his sash a large briefcase type thing, a bag, a duffel bag kind of thing. Again, very fine item. So if you might be able to bring this to old Ruffy Dies, that would be quite wonderful. I have it's something to entice him to come work with old Jared.
I step forward and take the bag and look in it.
It is locked.
Okay, it's locked. Do you have the key for this?
Why? Yes, I do. And he pulls it out of his beard and gives it to you. I keep it there safely.
Yes. Thank you. And he rubs it and
Now, you
cast
now
gust
it
on
is something. Do what? You cast
I'm
what? to
cast.
it?
I have gust as a cantrip, so I just really clean it off with the air, just like really small cantrip, no damage
Yep.
or anything, but
Nice.
and yeah, put it in my pocket gingerly.
There you go. Well, yeah. Now that you got the key, now don't be getting greedy or trying to open that there suitcase of values. It's something only for Rough Diamond, just him.
Well, I mean, we're always willing to do you a favor, Jared, but we're not really in the business of, delivering parcels. Is there some enticement that you can offer? I mean, we aren't, even if we were helping Rough Diamond, what is in it for us if we connect the two of you?
That's a very good question. Let me tell you this. I'll give you, and he'll look at you, Kalan. I'll give you 16 weeks of free rent at your hut because I also happen to own the land that you sit on.
16 weeks. Is rent expensive in this universe?
Yes.
Oh, perfect.
Okay. Something to worth to consider. It would balance the books very nicely.
Yeah, 16 weeks of rent for one parcel delivery.
I turn to the group and I say, I'm inclined to take him up on his offer, but of course, this is a democracy.
I whisper to Curio, I can finally turn in some of my receipts.
Curio gives her a look that says, "Really?" Just that surprised look that it's hard to do with one eye.
Yep.
When Jared mentioned not opening the case, Did that seem like a threat, or is it just sort of like a don't meddle in things that aren't yours warning?
Roll me insight.
Can we all do an insight on that?
Yes, yeah, if you wish.
I got 6 again.
I got a 7. It's better.
18.
And I got a 21.
Okay, wow.
My
nice.
wisdom is low, isn't it?
My wisdom
So-
is a 0.
No, I have a high wisdom.
Got that natural
All right,
18. Let's
let's do it.
go.
There you go. So Killarn and KF, y'all can tell that he does not want that case to be opened near him.
Oh.
Oh.
Say.
Give us just one moment to confer amongst ourselves. We want to make sure we reach consensus and like step away, like kind of motion to his compatriots. This
Yep.
something we wish to be in the business of doing?
I have no qualms.
We're just facilitating the.
I'm a little worried there might be something dangerous about that bag.
Yes, the bag. We should treat it with caution.
Yeah.
But this is an excellent chance to play our two enemies against each other. Potential enemies, anyway.
Mm.
We do need to see what the foreman has to say, although I'm inclined not to let him open the box, if that's what you mean.
Very well. If it's good for the group, it's good for me.
Yes.
We already have the box, so. And we're headed that way anyway, so I say it's a win-win.
Cool.
Yep.
Well, sounds like you all, or I assume you all are going to take my box to that roughy dog.
Yes, we will. Thank you. And I will need that 16 months of rent in writing before we leave.
Okay. They'll
Mhm.
pull out a another brick that he's found on the ground. And he takes a quill, right? 16 weeks. What is your name again? Yeah. Kill on.
And yeah, are
Laundromat.
you're not interested in selling, are you? I mean, just out of curiosity, the
Selling my
market,
land.
the market, it's it's very lucrative time to sell. It's really a seller's market.
Prices could fluctuate. It may not be as ideal later. It's
I
true.
heard there may be a recession coming. The diamond industry is one thing, but the stock market.
He puts the brick back in his chest pocket. And said, you may have a plan there. Yeah. Now, if you go take that box to ye old rough diamonds, and come talk to me after, we'll talk about you getting your laundromat for good.
Very well, very well. And I guess he'll sign the contract or whatever that is.
Yeah.
The brick.
All right. Well, you know where to find me. Right around here on the Little Alley. I got my dogs in the back, all ready to see you next time. Come around. You hear yipping and barking.
Right. Well, thanks. We'll be in touch.
All right. Now get.
We get.
You shoot
I think-
cats. You tell
That's
dogs to
true.
get.
I think as we're walking away, KF is probably remarking on. Do you think he keeps all of his receipts and contracts on bricks? What must his filing system look like? Is it just a room full of bricks?
I really, I'm not gonna try to imagine it. It's giving me a little bit of a headache.
Something tells me that it's not all bricks. It's probably some bricks, some paper, some wood planks.
Maybe some
Child.
Also-
some slate, some slate
Yes.
rather.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I mean,
yes.
bricks are bulky, you know. Like,
Nice piece of granite, maybe.
yeah.
Yes. Oh,
Ugh.
and I have no doubt that he has some mahogany and ivory in that too.
For,
No
for the
doubt.
big deals, right?
Yes, the biggest of the deals he's made. Only the finest for them.
There you go. All right, so it's about 1 a.m. As Jeremy told you, Rough Diamond is at the mine all hours. So
Right.
it is your choice if you want to either go directly to the mine or you now have a contact at the Merchants Guild. So you could go there potentially, or you could walk around the city until morning.
Um,
How far out is
Yeah.
the mine?
The mine, it is on the outskirts of town, but
Yeah, it'll take us a while.
yeah, it's something where if you started like walking now, you could get there by morning. But again, you'll might be groggy.
I would be inclined to do that. Is there any like country? Are we out in the country or anything? Are we like really alone while we're walking there?
Yes, you will be.
Okay, so I want to give everybody else a chance to say what they want to do though before I do what I want to do.
I'm fine to walk now if that's what we wish, but I had a 3 o'clock runaround that I had scheduled, but I can always push that back.
I
good as-
slept in a sunspot all day, so I'm good to go.
Yes. Say, I haven't got my climbing in for the day, but I think that can be pushed back too.
We might see some rocks or tree.
Cool. So as we're walking, I find where I look back and make sure there's nobody there.
Mhm.
I guess. Do you want me to do a perception check on that,
Sure.
or just a? Oh yeah, baby. Perception. It's down somewhere else. Oh, 22. So yeah, I'm just looking around to make sure we're alone. And if there was a loud noise, nobody could hear it.
No, yeah, it's something where you're out there. As you're walking, it is again, it's early morning. You hear the sounds of beasts and whatnot, sort of in the forest, but you don't see anyone in particular.
Okay, cool. So mage hand, 30 feet, and so I'm an arcane trickster, so my mage hand is like extra in the world, even though it's invisible, so
Mhm.
I can use my thieves tools, and of course I assume that means I can use the key he gave me with my mage hand. So I'm gonna go off the road 30 feet and put the chest down and walk back over and just tell everybody just stand back for a second and have my mage go ahead.
Oh, just quickly before you do whatever it is you're going to do, you'll slap him on the, or maybe not slap, touch him on the shoulder, and go ahead and spend a point of bardic inspiration.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, cool.
It doesn't hurt to be too careful.
I'm
Thank you.
so glad we're gonna break the rules. I was hoping you would open it.
Just as a note, because I am a creation bard, you have a mote of potential.
Okay.
So how does this work? I've never played a bard before. It orbits within 5 feet of you, and you can use it when you do an ability check, an attack roll, or saving throw. Something different happens. So
Awesome.
Ooh.
Well, I will have my mage hand use the key to open the chest.
All right. So as the key is inserted, you hear a click, click, and then a loud explosion. The box incinerated, fire shooting through the sky. There was nothing in the box but a bomb.
I knew that would happen.
I wonder if he'll still want to sell the house to us. I'm not sure.
I suppose it just means that if we end up dealing poorly with Rough Diamond, that we may have to just get our hands a little dirtier, I suppose. Except for Echo. Echo's not a part of that.
Oh, I do dirty work. I just have to clean myself right after.
Oh, sure.
So after the bomb has sort of gone off, you do notice that sort of in the direction of Rough Diamond's camp in the mine, you notice that there is a bit of sort of howling and sort of growling, and the ground beneath it sort of rumbles a bit, or rather, the ground under you, excuse me, rumbles. You can tell it's coming from that direction.
Was that from the bomb? Did you feel that?
Yes, I don't know if that's from the bomb. We should probably go check on Rough Diamond. They might be pulling something.
I agree.
I think that's a good idea. Shall we?
All right. So you guys continue along this sort of country back road. I'm assuming you've left the fire to just
Yeah.
go. So,
Is it? Is it dry around? Is this like a dry area? Are we in the Wild West or?
nah, it's a rich forest, so it does not like catch fire and start a forest fire. You're not disappointing, Smokey.
Okay.
Bombers, murderers, arsonists. We're just adding a whole bunch to our.
Yep.
So, yeah, you're able to get to Rough Diamond just as the sun is cresting over the horizon. You see that sort of his compound. It is a very large sort of octagonal area. On the side closest to you, there is a gate, and that leads into a very open area with a couple of rocks that descends into what you can clearly see is this mine. Think of like a strip mine kind of thing, where it's sort of spiraling down. You see that there are a few gates at various points that could be locked to potentially close certain areas of this octagon off, and potentially even block entrance into the mine, so as to make sure people don't fall in. OSHA, all that. You also see that on the far side from where you are, there is a decent sized shack with a porch, a couple of rockers, and that you see a small trail of smoke coming up from the shack. You can also see sort of around the area there are a few sort of canids zipping around. They may go one place and then blink to another area. You hear their chirps of joy in the morning dew. Lastly, you also hear a persistent rumbling, very persistent rumbling coming from deeper inside the mine. So again, you guys are standing near a gate which leads into this area.
Well, do we check the house first, or do we delve into the mines?
Who usually deals with Rough Diamond? Who because obviously we have an agreement with him, right? So, how does this usually go down? Or does he come to us?
Yeah.
Think like
The power dynamic, like, is it kind of an equal partnership, or is it?
you guys have more power.
Okay.
He's someone like with y'all's agreement as it has been. He is the supplier. You guys are selling for profit, but you are not giving him any of that profit. You're just selling him straight for the supply.
Okay.
And KF, you've been dealing with him mostly.
And typically, when we've dealt, have we dealt from the quarry since he's there seemingly all hours?
Yes, you have been going to him rather than having him come to you.
Gotcha.
Typically at his shack, but
Okay.
you have had a tour of the mine.
Well, let us check the shack first. I think that's typically where civilized folk meet, and if we don't need to muss Echo's fur with diamond mine cast off, better to avoid that. I think.
All right.
You're
So
so
you're able
supportive.
So the gate again it's unlocked. You're able to push through, no problem. You can navigate around the mine, no problem. No one's falling in. Curio's sort of able to get through without sort of adding more dust to themselves or enjoying the dirt. Killearn, you're not. It's something where there is a path to where you're not getting all dirty or anything like that. But as you get closer to the shack, you see the door open, and a large humanoid with a sort of canine face comes out and says, "What are you doing here? It's not that time of the week."
Is this Rough Diamond?
Yes.
Nice.
Well, we just figured we'd come pay you a visit. We've missed you after all.
Missed me? I have a hard time believing that.
Well, your company is always unique and unlike any other that we may find elsewhere. So we just figured we'd pop by for a bit, check on you, see how things are going, and just inquire to make sure that everything is okay, that things are good.
I mean, the Bullets are digging fine. They're getting it all out. We're making good progress. My pups are out there zipping around. I got them bringing up. Oh man, they brought up a big score yesterday. But yeah, I mean everything's going all right. I did hear I heard a loud explosion last night, but that's the only thing that's sort of on my radar.
An explosion? Can you imagine? Oh, hopefully it was nothing to worry about.
I did sort of frustrate the the old land sharks. They started churning down there.
Of course. Say we just out of curiosity, we've heard some strange rumors lately, and we just wanted to stop by to make sure that our deal was, satisfactory to all parties. That people were feeling that they were appreciated, because we do appreciate you, Rough Diamond, and we just wanted to make sure that everything was above board. We've heard some mutterings from some maybe unscrupulous people, but we figured why chase our own tails about it. We would just come and make sure that this ball of yarn is as tight as ever.
Nice.
Yes.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you guys are paying me what I'm wanting. I mean, you're still selling stuff at market rate, right?
Of course. I'm all very fair prices.
I mean, you're paying me at market rate too, right?
Naturally, well worth every penny. Copper.
You're selling me a copper?
Well, no, not. It's a
It's a turn of phrase. It's
Yes,
a turn of
yes.
phrase, yes.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we
Well,
could sell you a copper if you'd like one, but we feel like a shrewd businessman such as yourself.
Yeah, I mean, what have you heard? What have you heard?
Well, it's funny, and I don't know, I can't remember who told us this, but we just heard some rumor on the street, from people talk, and they were saying something along the lines that you were dissatisfied with our deal and were seeking kind of to make profits elsewhere, and we knew that our good friend Rough Diamond would never do that to us, which is why we are here. We wanted to inquire and make sure that you felt like you were being taken care of, because we value this partnership very much so, you know.
I mean, yeah, I've thought about, branching out, but because I got a pretty much unexplored mind down there, so it's. I mean, why should I just stick with y'all? But I mean, you're paying me market rate,
Naturally.
so. I mean, who are you hearing all this from?
You know, just people. People talk. They're little birds. Cheep, 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 cheep. It's very annoying, and I watch them for hours, and I don't know why I do it. And I make this weird noise that comes out of nowhere, seemingly, but it just happens. I don't know what drives me to do this. But that aside, no, I worry that people, like, I don't know, out in the world, professionals might take exception to you branching into their territory and may hypothetically send someone to do something about it. It's a dangerous world these times we live in.
Roll a persuasion.
Oh yeah, baby.
28.
10.
Damn.
Natural 7. Yeah, natural 17 plus 11.
Okay. He had sort of begun to reach for his longsword at his side, but when you sort of said that, but by your language, it was something that seemed to calm him. I mean, go ahead.
Not us, of course. We would never want to harm you or do anything untoward. We worry for your safety. Out here all alone on the mine.
Well, that's right. I am out here all alone, all lonesome. I mean, you guys are the only folks who come visit me. I mean, once a week I get to see your shining face. I get to see, this tall one with his clean drawers. Just, man, I wish I could have clean drawers. I don't even get to go to that laundromat. Just.
Oh well, we'd be happy to have. I can send Jeremy out here maybe once a week.
I mean, why can't I go?
Why couldn't you go? I mean, we do have kind of low ceilings, but I mean, nothing's stopping you. I don't think. And I noticed the way your grass is cut. Does Jared own this land?
Yes, Jared does own this land.
Oh,
Why do you ask?
Well, he owns where the laundromat is, and I noticed I've noticed the way the grass is cut is in this very particular way, and it's the same as ours. So we share a landlord, and so we have that in common as well.
Jared, is he that guy who's write things on bricks?
That is the one, I believe. Yes. We just saw him tonight, actually.
Oh, really? Yeah. I think, man, I had a brick hit one of my dogs, and it said something like, I got a better deal for you, dog. And it had his signature on it.
I mean, I don't think it's wise to listen to what bricks tell you.
It's dangerous. I mean,
you never know who you might be meeting.
Curio was telling me the other day that bricks sometimes hurt people, and that's not something that we would ever do.
No.
Well, so if y'all are, yeah, everything's going all right here. But if you're saying that this Jared fella is not being as nice as he seems, I mean, what has he done? Is he trying to take my land? Is he trying to take my mine?
I mean, technically, I think it's his land, right?
He must have mining rights.
Yeah.
He throws some bricks. Of that may depend on if we're covered by the Uniform Landlord-Tenant Act, but I don't know. Who do I know?
You know, he throws bricks. How it's hard to trust somebody who throws bricks through things or at things. I
And
mean,
Jared doesn't have our, technique of mining diamonds. So, I mean, we would have to take that back since it's our IP. And then you might get a better deal from Jared, but then he's going to have a lot less diamonds. I just think, weighing the pros and cons. If
Yes,
you were to listen to that brick.
Echo's right. You've got to be careful for the DMCA, the diamond mining, content arrangement. It can get you every time. It'll get you
They'll
into
shut you
trouble.
down. They'll shut you down. You won't even see anything. You won't hear anything. All you need to know is Jared is not as nice as he seems. That's true.
So, upon hearing Echo say that the mining technique is y'all's IP, Ruff's sort of canine, sort of growly face, his eyebrows go quite high. He says, "What do you mean? What do you mean it's your technique? Those are my bullets."
Well, I think what Echo was saying, not so much that it was ours, meaning us feline folk, but that it was ours, the group. We are entering into this investment together. We are paying you for your expertise and your knowledge and your bullets, of course, and of course we are handling the other side of it. So collectively, it's the royal. I think it is the royal hours. Your royalty is basically what we're saying.
And Jared would just patent it as soon as he got the chance, and then you're just not gonna. Everyone's going to copy you, and I wouldn't trust him.
I've heard he's had plans to open up like many stores, more than he has already. Just kind of franchise the whole thing out. And I mean, you really lose the seller to buyee commercialization, and I think that's a shame.
I mean, to be fair though, the franchise business model is just novel. So, he might be onto something there. I'm not sure, but.
Well, I know that I only got this mine, and I just so happened to find a bunch of diamonds when my bullet just ran into the ground and hit the wrong vein because I was looking for a natural gas line. And yeah, so I don't know.
Deal with that sort of infrastructure.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. I wanted to get rid of it. I needed to open up a new. I needed some more energy to run my farm, which is out my back 40. But here's the thing, and he'll go ahead and he'll take a large can of like an empty can, and he'll take out a sword and smack it like ding, 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 say, "Here, come here." And you hear coming up from the mine a loud springing up from deep in the mine. You see two bullets, these large beasts, very armor plated animals that have very specialized sort of protrusions and scales on their forelimbs and sort of head to be able to dig through the hardest of rocks. They land behind you. And Ruff says, "Now, I know y'all are saying that Jared is going to be the one who's going to be doing bad by me, but I don't know if I'm believing that. I'm not. I am. You guys are talking all pretty and everything, but I am not sure if I'm really being given the best rate. Because if you're, because Jared said on a different brick, this one said, 'Hey, I'll give you 10% more than whatever they're giving you.' So I think I want at least 10% more."
Well, I mean, it's certainly a conversation I'm sure we could enter into. Kills, Curio, Echo. I mean, do you think we should come, put all of our cards on the table, or how are we feeling? Now you understand, Ref Diamond. We can't just make this decision one on one. We have to kind of consider the good of the group, right? So,
And
could you just give us a moment?
you think that Jared talks pretty? You should, or we talk pretty. You should hear Jared speak.
Yes, he's very highfalutin, I believe is the
Yes.
term.
Why is he throwing bricks then?
No one knows
I-
these things.
They're plentiful.
I personally think he just has an obsession with solid objects instead of paper, instead of parchment. He just likes solid, heavy objects. I think he uses ivory and ebony for his big deals.
Curio really wants to be on the big, the marble contract. But yes, if you could just give us a little bit of time to talk to our group.
Yeah, y'all can go. Y'all can go talk over there. I'm gonna be over here. Oil and Bessie and Bert.
Oil.
That's his names for them.
Yes.
They're so cute, by the way. Absolutely adore them. The Curio is like 3 feet tall, and the bullets are probably bigger than him.
Yeah.
And he's just like, ah, yes, I love these things.
They want to nuzzle them.
Yes.
Well, the first thing I bring up when we get together, I said, 10% is going to hit us pretty hard, you guys. Not sure. I mean, wouldn't want to be in bad with Jared, and don't like the look of his teeth or his saliva for that matter. But I mean, we could swing it, but I'm not going to be able to pay Jeremy what we usually pay him.
I don't. Okay, I know I'm not the brightest, but what was Jared's end game after blowing up Ruff? Because I just don't know if he would be giving him 10% after Ruff got blown up. Am I right?
No, I don't think he was going to tell Ruff that he was going to blow him up, and likely he was going to like swoop in and take the rights afterwards, and put someone else in place to run the mine. I would imagine. I was kind of curious if maybe we ought to tell Ruff about the bomb.
Yes, I'm not sure. What
Wait,
do you think?
Who was the face? Dane, are you the face? Because you're
Yes.
the guard? Okay, got it.
Can't you tell?
I wonder if we need to change our tact of how we speak to him, and maybe go talk to him mano y mano, which isn't that hand to hand, and maybe speak to him a little more on his level.
Well,
Like
Dane,
smaller words.
I'll leave it to you. Maybe you could use some more simple words, but we could swing 10% if we had to, and do with that what you will.
How many diamonds are we sitting on at the moment? Have we sold all of ours? I'm just wondering if he did go to Jared. Could we what is it called when you just push a bunch of diamonds out into the market so that they lose value?
Yeah, we're manipulating the supply. What have we got?
You're sitting on 310 diamonds.
Sounds like a sizable amount of diamonds, compared relative to the market, right? That's like a big market share. So,
Right.
Well, we're in a pretty good position right now, which is why I'm trying to buy the land that the laundromat is on. Well, I think we're in a good position, but 10% to keep the grift going, in the long term, it'll be good for us, and we'll need to find a way to deal with Jared, of course. But
Yes. I unfortunately don't think things are going to go well with Jared after that open thing.
What
all we
if-
did was say we didn't say we'd be there or we'd force him to open it.
We didn't say we wouldn't open it. He just told us not to.
We gave him the box. He wandered a few miles away from his home, and He opened it but didn't explode. That seems plausible to me.
Well, if we told Ruff about Jared's plan, he would be quite angry, I believe, and show us his teeth again.
Mm.
But what if we could get Ruff on our side, and we could take out the competition?
Mm.
Uh, uh, that's a great idea, Echo. That is just a fantastic idea. I'm so proud of you.
It seems like we've got kind of two choices, or maybe three, if on the outside. Probably four, but possibly five. At least
Well,
six.
let's keep it simple. Let's keep it
Echo
simple.
picks up a brick and starts taking notes.
So the first thing I think we can get Rough Diamond on our side, and I don't want to say betray, but let's squeeze the competition. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We could go through with the plan and end our deal and all deals for future dealings with Rough Diamond, which would make our competitor happy. But, it's kind of a raw deal for us because either way, like Jared is our competitor, and
I just
if we side with Jared, we're losing our source of diamonds, right?
exactly. Also, I just want to remind everyone of 13 good reasons we should stay in the diamond.
Of course. How could we forget?
Personally, I'm more on the side of putting a squeeze on the competition, if not outright removing the competition.
But I think that having Ruff on our side and being straight up with him, perhaps we can avoid paying too much more and still put the squeeze on our competition.
I would agree.
Yes.
Okay.
And if not, you know what they say: every kill begins with K.
Nice. And so we're gonna take a 5 minutes, go get some water, go to the bathroom, one of those breaks, and then we'll be back to see the Cryptic Cats plan through. All right.
Yay.
Sounds
Thanks,
good.
y'all.
I'll put up the interstitial.
Thank you.
All right. Great.
Oh, baby kitties.
And we're back.
They're so sleepy.
Awesome.
I have a question though.
Yeah.
Can Rough Diamond be played by David Harbour? And it is a deal breaker if he's not.
Yeah, definitely. can.
Fantastic. Okay, one more question, and I can take a note. I was like, I need that. I need a brick. It's so heavy.
You have an actual brick?
Yeah.
Where did you get it?
Something about like our front patio.
Stationery
Is-
store.
Sure. It came in a box of 100. We need it. It's on a pallet out back. It fucks up our
Incredible.
printer though.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Okay, so just to remind folks as we're coming back in, we are taking donations for these wonderful cats. Again, it is $1 to reroll any roll, $2 for an increase or decrease of a player's roll by 1d6, $5 to add a new enemy to a combat encounter. And actually, we had one of those added, so watch out for that. And then $10 for add a new NPC. All right.
And
so cats.
the totality of what you donate goes towards giving you entries into a raffle for a bunch of cool stuff you can see on Meowrathon.com, including a
So
tea
cool.
table from Zach's wife's store.
Yeah.
Tea towel.
Tea towel.
Sorry.
I was like, a tea table? No one told me
Yeah,
about that.
man.
Yeah. What's the donation cap for the tea table?
Well, cool. So, the plan. It sounded like you guys were going to go and talk to Rough Diamond and see how that went. But the goal was to tell him about what Jared had done with the box. Is that correct?
Yes.
Seems the
Okay.
case. Though I think we may try to do so that doesn't directly implicate us in being the ones to deliver the box.
No, we exploded at Mage Hand. We made sure it was a controlled explosion,
That's a good point. That's a good
far
point.
away from.
Yeah.
That's how we know that Jared's not on the up and up. So we wanted to make sure that it did not make it, but we wanted it out of Logan's hand Jared's hands.
All right. So you guys sort of come back over to where Rough Diamond is, again, oiling his bullets, making sure that they are all ready to dig, ready to go fast. He looks up at you and says, "All right. What's the deal? At least 10% is what I want."
Well, and that's a fair ask, and we've discussed it amongst ourselves, but we just feel like there needs to be some exchange of information that maybe you need to know first. See, I need to apologize to you, Rough Diamond. We have not been honest with you.
I knew it.
Hold on. Before you jump to conclusions, it may not be about what you think. See, our trip out here was in part to see you. That much is true, but we had actually just come from Jared. See, he had made us an offer that we were to deliver to you a parcel, a package, if you will, some sort of container.
Mhm.
And he told us not to open it, and we got a little bit concerned, to be honest. We were a little bit worried for our good friend and trusted business partner, Rough Diamond. So we did the understandable and I think moral thing, I would say, group. Wouldn't you? The moral thing, right?
Oh,
And-
absolutely.
And we opened it far away from your domicile, and wouldn't you know it, there happened to be a bomb inside. A bomb intended for you.
Are you saying Jared was going to blow me up?
It seems that way.
Oh, I can't believe Jared was going to do that.
Yes, and while The 10% ask is understandable in this market, in this economy. I completely get it. But I also think that the price of living is maybe a little bit more.
Oh my gosh. If I had been blown up, who'd have been oiling my bullets? Who'd been feeding my dogs?
Maybe no one. Maybe someone who didn't know how to do it. Maybe they would do it incorrectly.
Gosh.
You know what they say, an ill-oiled boulette digs no holes.
That is exactly what they say. My mama used to tell me that, and I took it to heart. That's why I'm out here digging with these oily bullets. The thing is, though, you know times are tough. I mean, I understand that Jared is trying to kill me. I'm a good looking dog fella. I got land. My back 40 he doesn't own. So I mean, come on, 5%, and then I will go help you avenge Jared's tomfoolery.
I'm not the one who manages the books, thankfully. You don't want me to do that.
Deal.
Clean boy.
Yeah, I would be happy to give 5% more to you and your endeavor, Ruff.
Make it 6%.
happy.
We've got a deal.
Yeah, which what she said.
He turns.
So what I'm hearing is Echo is giving up.
6%. We can do 6% as well.
That's very generous of you, Echo, to donate to Ruff's cause.
I'll just get reimbursed with my receipt.
Ruff will take his oily hand and extend it to you, Kalarn.
Oh no.
Is this necessary?
Oh, if you don't shake on an agreement, like my mama always
Can
said.
I be the one to shake for him?
Oh yeah.
And Kirio will extend his hand from his little 3-foot tall spot,
Aww.
just raising it up so that he can actually reach.
On tiptoes.
Yeah, because tall dog.
There we go. Yeah, so Rough Diamond gives Curio a hearty shake, like hard enough to where like he's like lifting you up during the shake. All right. Well, it sounds like we got a deal. Now, what are we gonna do to this Jared fella?
You're a mine, right? Do you have dynamite?
No, I do not,
Oh.
because like we were saying, we
a
got this
bomb for a bomb.
we got this new patented technique of bullet mining. You don't need dynamite when you're bullet mining.
Cutting edge.
Yes.
Yeah.
We might not
At
have
least-
to completely eliminate Jared. We might just have to put a good scare into him.
Oh, so pretend to be ghosts.
No. That's a good idea, but
Oh,
not
I
what
have
I was
a
thinking.
person we could talk to.
Where will we find 9 other people, though? We need 13, right?
You beat me to it.
Well, Ruff here, he could be a good 2 ghosts probably. And the
Ooh.
Boolites.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Oh, I put little sheets over them.
Yeah, I've got plenty of sheets back at the laundromat. So. I'm not sure. What are we gonna do about him?
Well, I mean,
An eye for an eye is what I would say.
eye
What
for an
if
eye. Well, I was gonna say,
we could?
yeah, I mean, yeah, you could go and I don't know, rough up, rough him up, old Jared. But I mean, do you know anyone in the Merchants Guild?
Yes, we do.
Oh, yes.
And he knows lots about scaring people.
Yeah, you can really make the old tax hammer come down on old Jared.
That's true. I wonder how he must have He must be being audited constantly because of all his wealth and land wealth and.
Well, there's a variety of loopholes, so who knows? He might be cooking the books. Who don't know? But who would do that?
Unscrupulous
Ooh.
people.
Who's Kills? Who's Jared's bookkeeper? You must know that.
Do I know that?
Yeah, you know that.
Heck yeah.
Yes, it's Tig. I think Tig. The cat's name is Tig. I know him. He's a bit of a loud fellow.
Tig Zales. There you go.
Yeah.
Is he related to the wizard Zales?
No, I think he married in from the Stouts. He was a Stout, and his marriage name. They took the ale name, and
Oh, why wouldn't
they
he?
always thought it was better. I've always preferred ales anyway. Well, he's a wily fellow, a little wild. Wouldn't put it past him from cooking the books a little bit. But what are we going to do about it? What's there to be done?
Well, I mean,
We raid the store. He's got dogs.
What if we throw a brick through his window?
Well, he might just see that as a friendly hello.
And he would probably
What?
keep our brick.
What if we go and talk to the Merchants Guild and get them involved? Give them a little tip that maybe he's working around the loopholes and
Legalities.
maybe not doing everything above board.
An anonymous tip.
Yes, have our little friend we made just have heard it from a little birdie.
Normally I would really be all about this sort of subterfuge, but honestly, I think we need to clock him in the chin. I say we go over there and tell him what's what. What do you say, Ruff?
yeah. Let's rough him up.
So we need to make him you?
Well, there's only one rough diamond.
So naturally, yeah, that's why I was confused.
Yeah, but we can go. I'm with you. I'm with you, clean boy. Let's go.
All right. Well, we do know where it is.
Yeah.
Perhaps let us scout the way, and we'll see if we can get the jump on it.
All right. I mean, these bullets, they're a bit big for the streets there, but I can lend you some dogs. And he gives you 2 leashes that are extremely long.
Well, thank you. I'm just not comfortable receiving these. I'm sorry.
What if something were to happen to one of them? We would never live with ourselves.
That's true.
I mean,
Old Ruff don't have much.
you were so broken up
Six
when
more.
one got hit with a brick, and who knows how many bricks are going to be flying today. So
You know what?
That's
As a
true.
gesture of goodwill, why don't you just let us take care of this? We've got some
You
capable
got it.
hands involved.
You got it, Ruff. Go get him.
Oh, you're rough.
we're all rough. All of us
Yeah.
All of
together.
us, we
That's
are
right.
rough.
All right.
Ruff, do you have you any spare parts or maybe broken bits of that bullet that was destroyed by the brick that we could use, and maybe we could put some ashes or something to make it look like proof of,
Proof of unlife.
incineration. Proof of unlife.
Yeah. Ruff goes to another like oil canister, like oil barrel, and like pulls out like old bullet claws, a couple of old shirts, and then he also picks off some hair of his and hands it to Curio.
Curio will take it and probably bundle it all up in a spare bag that he carries around for
First, they
things.
use it to wipe off the grease from when you shook hands.
Yeah, no, Curio has a bag that he puts evidence in
Oh, there.
when needed. So
There you go. All right. Well, Ruff will kind of tip his ears at you and say, "Good luck. Go take out that Jared."
yes, we're going to put we're going to apply pressure to a wound that needs to be healed.
Echo makes a smoochy face at Ruff and winks.
All right. So it's morning now. Are you wanting to go directly to Jared at the I mean it is morning, you may be able to get the jump on him.
Yes, I would be. On the way there, I talked to the
Coffee.
group about. Look, I've had my eye on Jared a while, longer than maybe I've told you before. I've known him for practically my whole life, and at this point, I don't think he can be trusted. I think we've just got to go for the kill. I think we've got to take him out, one way or another. So
Invite him to a doorbuster sale is what you're saying. Everything must go. It sounded better in my head when I was rehearsing it. I was thinking about yelling it as I kicked in the door, or somebody kicked in the door. But
Yes.
sure.
I feel like he's put the last nail in his coffin. So, and Curio is going to start loading a crossbow bolt and be like, I think I'm ready for doing what needs to be done.
All right. So you guys make your way back. You're kind of prepping for what seems to be like a adversarial encounter. You get to back to Litter Alley again. It's a very sort of seedy place, and you see near where Jared had been standing, there is another building with a door that has a sign, Jared's TM. But it's a glass door. You can see inside that in there are many diamonds, multiple sizes, all on display behind glass cases. You can tell that it's a pretty large room, and it's something where there's sort of a center area, so it's sort of an O-shaped room. But there's enough room to be able to maneuver around, and even behind some of the counters, you could definitely be able to hide should you need to. You notice at the back of the room, there is another door that has a large lock on it. And you also hear coming from inside, from what you can tell, because again, you're outside standing at the glass door, you can hear large bellowing barks.
oh yes, the dogs.
So, standing at the door, what do you do?
I think we should have somebody go up to the door or with the bag of evidence and go and act like they're going to give him the evidence. And then one of us or two of us sneakily go around to other vantage points to where we can get the drop on him.
Sure, that works for me.
I'm certainly more than happy to go to the front door. Does anyone wish to come with me, or shall I go it alone?
I'll go with.
I'll be with him,
Oh, okay.
Okay.
or we can all go. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I'm about to
safe.
shank him.
We don't all need to go all the
Yes.
time.
Why don't the sneakier folk maybe hide somewhere and get the drop on him? I think that was a good plan. And Echo and I will go to the front and distract.
You're on my
Yeah.
stuff.
To sort of clarify where Curio and Kills can go, you can see, again, looking through the glass, that there are two windows on the far right side, which is where you can also get through the alley. So that might be where you're able to go and
Bef-
look inside to get the
Cool.
drop.
Yes.
All
Before we
right.
go, can I cast aid on us?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. So it bolsters you guys with toughness and resolve. And you each have 5 extra hit points.
Nice. Temporary hit points.
It doesn't say
Nice.
temporary.
Oh, okay.
Oh, your maximum also increases.
Okay, great.
Oh, so yeah, it's not temp, it's maximum. For the duration. And it lasts 8 hours, so. Yay.
Awesome. And I will go behind and I'll try to hide. So
Yeah,
No,
you're
it's-
definitely able to hide there.
Okay.
All right. So Echo and KF, you guys are at the door.
Try knocking on it.
You see the back door, or the sort of interior door that you could see through the glass pane, open up, and a sort of harried-looking, what can best be described as a rat folk,
Oh.
slink out. They've got a very sort of beady eyes sort of coming to you. They're kind of bleary. They're like, oh gosh. They get to the door, they unlock it, pull it back. What do you want?
Yes, my good rat folk. We are here to see the boss. We've completed some work and have some evidence to show for it.
You talking about Jared?
That's the one, my good rat folk. That's the one.
Okay, well, use come on in. My name's Two Shoes.
Two shoes.
Yeah,
Are they wearing shoes?
We both looked
No,
down at his feet.
they're not wearing shoes.
It's a good name. It's a good name.
That's what they always call me, Two Shoes, because whenever I get the jump on someone, I just take their shoes.
Just their shoes, though.
Just the shoes, and maybe the money sometimes.
Oh,
What
so
do you-
mostly the shoes.
and money sometimes your middle name, or
I mean, if that's what you want to call me, you got it.
I like you, Two Shoes. Echo, after you.
Alright. I
Echo-
go follow 2 shoes.
After Echo, after you enter, Two Shoes goes and locks the door.
Ah, damn it. I should have seen that coming.
He leads you to one of the counters, and he rings a small bell. You hear from the back the hounds barking, and they become bounding out of the back room, coming straight towards you. They come very close, and Two Shoes goes, "Hey, you sit." These 2 large, demonic-looking dogs. They're staring at you with flame red eyes, lava coming out of their mouths, fume just smoking out from their noses, panting, looking at you. There, those are Jared's dogs. This bell was for him, but the dogs always come running.
Can I want to take a step towards them and hold out my hand. Can I do animal handling? Roll for
Yeah, go ahead and roll for that. Oh, shit.
I got a nat 20. Plus 3.
What was the spell name? It was just animal handling?
Yeah, just
Yeah,
it's just
a
a
skill
skill.
check.
Oh, the skill check. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. The dog, or the sort of demonic looking dog, sniffs your hand, gives it a good, and sort of nuzzles it
Oh.
and extends its tongue to lick you. But you notice that the tongue is a whip of fire coming out.
Oh,
However, it was amicable to you.
Yes.
At least one of them.
I duck away from the fire, but then I like smush his face a little, and I was like, "Who's a good boy?" Oh,
The
such
dog,
good puppies. They're
Shoes says,
adorable.
"Oh yeah, you think they're adorable, but man, when they get the bite on someone, you'll see what they look like. You'll see what they look like. Actually, oh man, they look like this fella." And you see coming out of the back room a sort of incorporeal form, what can best be described as just a shadow of a man coming out and standing by the back room. He just stands there and sort of sulks.
Can I do perception?
Yeah, you're just trying to figure out what it is.
Yeah. Brain 14.
Yeah, you can tell that this is literally a sort of living shadow. It is an undead that is was assumedly a victim of these dogs, according to Two Shoes. But it is definitely a more hostile presence. Two Shoes,
well.
go ahead.
Oh, that makes sense. Dogs know. They know when someone's not got a good energy.
Well, I don't got good energy, but these dogs, man, Mitzi and Mutzi, they're good pups. Two Shoes will then ring the bell again and say, "Hey, Jared, you got people here. They got something to show you." And from the back room, you hear some clatter. And then the large tabaxi comes waddling out with his cane. He is a bit disheveled. He has more of a dressing, like a dressing gown on, sort of a like robe. I say now, boys, what are you doing here now?
We've come to deliver the good news, I suppose.
That is what I like to hear. I'm going to jump back to Curio and Killarn. You guys have seen all of this activity. You may have not been able to hear it all, but you have now seen Jared come out. You saw the shadow come through. The dogs are out. Are y'all doing anything?
So what are the possible entrances to the store? Are there any besides the front door?
There are
do we
two
see any?
windows on the side, and then if you choose to go around the back, there is likely a door back there, but you don't know if it's locked or not.
Right. And so those windows, are like are they in full view of the people at the desk? Could we sneak in those windows, I guess is what I'm asking.
You could not sneak in quietly. You would have to like break them.
Break the windows. Okay, then yeah, I run around to the back to see if there's any way to get in that way.
Okay. Curio, what are you doing?
Curio is going to wait for signs of hostility at one of the windows, and then if the moment that things seem to be going south, he's going to break that window and shoot Jared.
Okay.
Awesome.
Great. Good to know. We'll put a pin in that. Killarn, you go around the back and you find a door, but it does not have a lock. You can kind of give it a jiggle, and it is unlocked.
Yeah, so I go in and try and position myself advantageously to be as violent as possible in as short amount of time as I can.
There you go. So yeah, you're able to enter into this back room, the same one that, Jared and the dogs came through. It is, however, a disgusting area. You can tell that the hellhounds have just been back there, using it to sleep, using it for their restroom activities. Diamonds are strewn everywhere. You see that even Jared, although he puts off an air of elegance, lives in absolute squalor.
Oh dear.
And
Oh,
you can
God.
also see You can see through to the main room.
Okay. I'm gonna roll to see how he reacts. Okay.
Actually, do this. Roll a stealth check. Let's do that.
Okay, I'll do that. Okay. For stealth. It's actually I have +10, but it's only a 12.
Uh,
And my last roll was a 19, but that was a different roll. So
It was a
he
12?
yeah, I rolled a 12 for stealth.
okay,
for stealth.
Jared does not notice you.
Okay, cool. So you see Killarn shudder, and he is holding his breath, and he's got his nose like this, and
Oh, baby.
he's only got one eye open as he traverses the extremely messy room to stealthily position himself. He's not happy, but he did manage to force himself through.
All right, so you're now in the main room, sort of. I'm guessing behind one of the counters.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
Cool.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I might not need to do it. I don't remember how sneak attack works with this subclass, but I know that I can use a bonus action to insight someone against their deception check, and I will get I will get sneak attack even if I don't have advantage against them for a full minute.
Oh wow.
So I would like to, if possible, when it seems like people are about to start attacking, I would like to roll that insight check.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Remind me when things. Yeah, when someone brings out a weapon, remind me and roll that.
Okie dokie.
That work?
Yep.
Okay. So, with things as they are, Jared will begin sort of walking closer to you, KF, and say, "Well, now it sounds like you got my things for me. Just show me this proof that you say you so have."
Harvested fresh today. Kind of unload the shirts and boulette claws and fur. And
Mhm. I see. Yeah, I guess I will not have to worry about that old rough diamond anymore, will I?
it was quite a momentous occasion, you could say.
Oh, that's right. Now I'm very pleased that I could have your assistance in this endeavor. But I don't know if we need to let this get out from amongst friends.
Of course.
And he'll then look at his dogs and say, "Bitsy boopsy, nah." And the dogs will immediately look toward KF and begin to lunge. Curio, go ahead and roll your thing.
I'm going to roll my insight against our friend Jared's deception. So, roll.
Oh,
I got a 9.
He rolled a nat 20.
Oh.
So,
So unfortunately, I do not have the sneak attack against him. Just
just yet. Okay.
Yeah.
Does anyone want to
alright.
donate to help with that?
That's true. That's right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dan.
Good call. Somebody donate.
So here, we are in combat, but like I mentioned on our thing, we're not doing initiative, it's just going to flow. So, KF, you have a very large dog coming at you. One of them, the one that was not kind to Echo, is going to make a bite attack. Does a 22 hit?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Take 7 damage plus. Actually, take 7 piercing damage and 7 fire damage.
14 total.
At that point, we'll see. I guess it would make sense for you, KF, to be able to respond there. Echo, you are on deck.
Oh, I also had been preparing to
That's
attack.
right. Yes. So
And is any of our allies within 5 feet of Jared?
KF would be.
Then I will have sneak attack on it. I believe I am rereading my sneak attack thing, the base
Yeah.
description.
Yeah, that'll do for sure.
Yep. So as long as an ally is within 5 feet of him, so I'm going to roll my crossbow.
There you go.
Does a 20 hit?
A 20 does hit.
Okay, I'm going to roll damage. That's 14 damage from that, and then sneak attack will do 12 extra.
So 26 total?
Yes.
Ooh. Jared, with sort of from a crossbow bolt out of the blue, is bloodied. So that's a 4E term for meaning that that they've taken already half of their damage.
Yeah.
Jared screams out, "Oh, I say now, who was that?" We'll go to actually. Let me ask this too. Kills. Were you gonna do a sneak attack?
I was planning on it if I could. Yeah, I'll
Okay.
need to be in melee range though.
Okay, we'll hold on you then. KF, what is your response to the dog attacking you?
I think in response, he would pull out his hand drum, which is a small wooden door that he fits his hand under and just jiggles to a
Uh-huh.
beat. Very similar to a bathroom door, if you've ever had a cat trying to get in. To a beat.
Nice.
And with that instrument, he is going to cast. Just for my own, color spray is a 15-foot cone originating from me, and I'm not sure if I can get Mr. Jared and the dog in it, or if I risk hurting Kills, who I know is in the room as well.
You would risk hurting. Well, let me say this: you're not going to hit Kills. However, if you aim it to hit both of the dogs, you will risk hitting Echo.
Okay. Can I get one dog and Jared?
Yes.
Okay. We'll go ahead and do that then. Good old color spray. Let me see what I need to do for that. 60-10. The total is how many hit points of creatures the spell can affect. A 15-foot cone are affected in ascending order of their current hit points.
Okay.
So that's 60. 10, I said? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Calculating. 39.
Oh. Okay, so ascending order.
Correct.
Okay. So, man, your color spray, all the colors of the rainbow, all the yarn, it sprays out, hits Jared in the face, and he falls down.
Ooh.
And then one of the dogs as well takes a good brunt of damage as well.
So I don't know if they actually take damage from this spell. I believe. Oh, no. Let me see here. Starting with the creature that has the lowest current hit points, each creature affected by the spell is blinded until the end of my next turn, and then subtract each creature's hit points from the total before moving on to the creature with the next lowest hit points.
So
I
they're,
don't think
they're
it does
both
damage.
affected by blind.
Yes.
That's
Gotcha.
what it is.
Okay.
Yeah,
Jared is just blinded. Okay. So yes, Jared and the dog that attacked you are both blinded.
Perfect. And Bardic Inspiration a bonus action? Yes.
It is.
I will inspire Echo.
Ooh.
Sweet.
By,
What does that do?
so you can use it on you have a mote of potential that floats around you and kind of a circle. I think it's going to be like a small mote of a mouse. I like that
Nice.
flavor. You can use it on an ability check, an attack roll, or a saving throw.
And it's +1.
So it depends on what you're doing. The
Okay.
ability check allows you to roll twice. The attack roll gives you a different effect, and the saving throw gives you yet
Okay.
a different effect.
And you can add whatever the D6. Is it a
Yeah.
D6 or a D8?
It's a d6.
D6.
A D6 to your to whatever roll that is. As
True, very true.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Great. So with that, Echo, you're sort of the closest to the action here. What are you doing? And Kalarn, you're going to be up next.
Are the dogs undead, or are they just like demon dogs?
You would be able to tell, thanks to your animal handling check, that they are more of fiendish origin.
Okay. I'm going to do cast command, and I'm gonna use it at a spell of second level or higher. I think I have to do it at a third level. Oh no, I just have to do it at second level, and I can do both the dogs, and they just have to do a wisdom saving check or saving
Okay.
throw.
What is your wisdom?
14.
Okay, one of them fails, and the other one also fails. So both
Awesome.
of them are able to be commanded.
Uh-huh. Did you say the door was closed? Did they lock the door?
Yes, the door is closed.
Bad. Lay down.
Awesome.
The one closest to you lays down, as does the one that has attacked KF.
Perfect.
Is there anything else you're going to do?
And that was an action. Let's see. Am I like in the middle of the room?
Yeah, you're closer to the middle than probably anyone else. You're again close to one of the dogs, and you're fairly close to Two Shoes, but he is behind a counter.
Yeah. Can I just jump over the counter and end up on his side?
Yeah, you got
Okay. There we go.
it. Okay. So we're gonna move to you, Kalarn, just to, I guess, situate folks. Kalarn, you are at the back of this room near the other door. About maybe 10, 15 feet in front of you is Jared, who is bloodied. Within 5 feet of him is KF, and to KF's right is one of these hellhounds. About 10 feet from that hellhound is the other one. And on the other side of the counter, which is directly next to them, is Echo. And then nearer to KF is Two Shoes. And Curio is still outside of the room with crossbow pointed in.
Okay. I will definitely approach. I'll approach. What's his name? Jared, of course. And I will be casting Booming Blade.
Okay. What does booming blade do?
So Booming Blade will, if I get a melee attack and it does the melee attack, so I can do sneak attack with it. And then it adds a D8. And then if they move away from me, they take 2d8 damage.
Wow.
And
Nice.
I believe since he's
So-
blinded, you have advantage against.
I have advantage
Yep.
for sure, so I get to roll 2 of these guys.
Yeah.
18. Does a 25 hit?
Yes, a 25 hits.
Okay, cool. So that's 1d8 plus 4. I'm not used to picking up these things. Okay. That's 6. That's 10 from my weapon attack. 3 from Booming Blade, 13, and then 3d6 for sneak attack. 6, 9, 10 from sneak attack. So that's 23 points of damage. Did I do that math right?
Sounds good. As you make the boom and hit with the blade, you do hit and really You hit hard, you hit deep, and Jared begins to sink. However, as he's going down, he will cast Hellish Rebuke at you.
Hey-o.
Oh no!
And
He's a warlock.
let me see.
Bastard.
So he will cast this at say level 3. Yeah, 5. Okay. So that is going to be a dex save.
Okay.
So yeah. What is
Yeah,
can
what's
make a
the
dex save.
DC?
15.
DC is 15. I have +7 to dex save, so.
Nice.
But that's a 6, and so that's 13.
Okay.
I'm gonna donate $1 to let you reroll
Oh.
that.
I have your Bardic Inspiration still, don't I?
That thing
Oh.
falls off after 5 minutes, unfortunately.
Oh, does it?
Has
Oh,
it
okay.
been 5 minutes though?
I don't think
Oh,
it's been
we,
5
we,
minutes.
we
No,
traveled
you
all
gave
the
it
way
to
to the
somebody
shack.
else.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, got it.
Okay, cool. You're gonna donate $1 for me to re-roll that?
Yeah, I'm gonna donate 5 because I'm feeling lazy. But
Right. Yeah.
yeah, one of that dollar is going for you to reroll that.
Okay. Cool.
Is that cool with
And
you, GM? Just
Oh yeah. Let's
okay.
do it.
All right.
for
Let's
the
see what
cat.
we got.
Yeah.
13.
again, Dane.
This time I did save out with a 20.
Okay, yeah. He again shouts out, "Not now, boy!" However, on Hellish Rebuke, on a good save, you do take half damage.
Yeah.
So he is not rolling all that good though. He rolled it at 3. So you take about 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay, thanks.
All right. And with that, though, Jared falls to the ground, bleeding out. His cane dropped. Two Shoes looks at you and says, "Boss!" Killarn, are you doing anything else?
It's like your time has come. You've not done right. You shouldn't have tried to hurt Ruff. This is what you get when you mess with the cryptic cats. That's it.
All right. Okay. So Two Shoes will hear you say that and will whip out a short sword and jump over the counter and run toward you, KF, and say, "Why I oughta," and we'll make 2 attacks to you. So does a 24 hit?
well, yeah,
Okay. Let's so that will be 8 damage.
8 damage. All right.
And
Ow.
then on the second attack, does a 17 hit.
It sure does.
All right. So 6 damage there.
Alright.
He'll again hold up his sword and say, "Well, I'm gonna get the rest of you. I'm gonna avenge the Jareds." Last but not least in this round, the shadow that entered at the behest of Two Shoes will slink up behind you, Killarn, and voicelessly, quietly attempt to make a melee attack on you. Does a 16 hit?
Does a 16? 16 is my armor class exactly.
Okay, so that will hit. Oof. So you take 9 damage, 9 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And you begin. Oh, you feel tendrils of darkness entering you, tendrils of swindling and all the pain that you've caused begin to seep into your body. You notice that your strength has been reduced by 2.
Okay.
Oh no.
All right. So now we're sort of back at the top of the order here. The Hellhounds are commanded. How long does that last, Echo?
Just
1
1
I
minute.
turn.
think.
It's
Turn.
what. So they do that command on their next turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they are laying down. Their flaming tails are wagging. Uh, Curio, are you still outside? What are you doing?
I'm still outside. Can I see the shadow
From
from where I am?
Yeah, you can see it.
I would like to use my insightful fighting, even though I think we have somebody 5 feet from him, but just in case. I'm going to roll my insight because
And
I
that's
don't
a-
think I have any bonus actions that I can actually use anyway. So,
And that's a deception. It's
yep,
okay.
I rolled a 3. I doubt it's going to have lower than that.
Yeah, it'll pass that.
Yeah. So, with my actual action, I am going to make a shot at it.
Okay. And go ahead and shoot.
Yep, 1 second. Gotta scroll back up to my attack. And a 1 and a 2 and a 14.
14 hits.
Okay. And Kalarin is 5 feet from him, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I will get sneak attack. That's looks like it rolled sneak attack, so 12, 8, 18 total.
All right. Your arrow, or rather your bolt, whizzes through, hits this sort of shadowy mass, and you see the shadow dissipate as this bolt just drops to the ground. Shadow is dead.
Nicely
Nice.
done.
Nice.
Awesome.
All right. Curio, you got anything else?
Can I, since I've already broken open the window, can I just jump through it?
Yeah, you definitely can. So
So-
you're going to be farther away from everyone else because you're still on the like exterior wall. You'll be
Yeah.
behind that counter, but you're now in the room.
Yep. Just going to do that so that way if I need to, I can get up closer.
There you go. All right, KF, you're up.
Having taken this vicious attack from Two Shoes, who I thought we had a connection, but apparently I was wrong. He's going to look at him up and down, kind of bang his hand drum, and go, "I don't even think you own shoes." And he's going to cast Slow,
Slow. Okay.
which
Bastard.
is a Wisdom saving throw. 17.
All right.
17.
17. Jeez. Ooh, he rolls a 19.
Oh no!
No.
Let me see here. I think it's a save or suck.
Didn't you donate $5?
Oh,
Didn't you re-roll?
Yeah, that's
I
true.
got
Yeah,
it.
you can
No,
reroll.
I have he used that on me, but I have silvery barbs. So, do you know about silvery barbs?
I do not.
Okay, so it is a little bit controversial. You said everything published was good. It's legal.
Yeah.
It's
so-
legal.
Uh,
Those are illegal rules.
you magically distract the
black market.
triggering creature. You can use this as a reaction. It's momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. The triggering creature must re-roll a d20, then use the lower roll, and then you give somebody else advantage on the other side of that.
Cool.
So
So
Yeah.
so Two Shoes needs to reroll.
yeah, Two Shoes re-roll, and I'll give advantage to Echo.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
He rolls a nat 20.
Oh,
Oh, okay. It was worth it. Still worth it.
it was. Yeah, I suppose that's. Do I have a bonus action spell? Probably not. I think that's what I've got.
Okay. All right, Echo. What are you doing?
Two Shoes is still up, right?
Yes.
I want to do spiritual weapon.
Ooh.
Let's see. Okay.
I can't wait to see what the spiritual weapon looks like.
Yeah.
My deity is Helm, And so, doesn't he have like a gauntlet? Isn't that his thing? I don't
Sure.
remember. But yeah, a spiritual metal gauntlet appears before his face and smacks him across.
Okay,
It is.
so
It is a gauntlet. Yeah.
Yes,
Mhm.
exactly. I'm throwing the gauntlet down.
I've always
So
liked
that
that
just
Helm
just
has
attack?
a gauntlet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just an attack. So
So go ahead
that's
and roll
just
that.
17.
Oh, 17 hits.
Awesome. The target takes force damage equal to 1d8. Where's that's plus. So 7 damage, force damage.
All right, Two Shoes takes it like only a rat can, and it's still standing.
That little rat.
All right, so I think we are back to.
Oh, can I
Kalarn.
do a healing on
yeah, I'm sorry.
somebody?
Yeah. I
Uh,
think the only person who's been hit is KF
yeah. So KF, I'll do.
and Kalarn has been hit.
Yeah, I've been
Who's
hit.
worse off?
I'm definitely bloodied.
Okay, let's do you this time. You get 1d4 plus 1.
Sweet. You got anything else, Echo?
Nope, that's all.
All right, Kalarn.
Do I roll that?
Somebody
Ye-
would need to roll
You
it.
can do it.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. We didn't roll.
1d4 plus 1.
I got a 4, so 5 hit
Nice.
points. Thank
5.
Yay.
you. Max healing.
Yay.
All right, Kalarn, what you got?
Okay, so how far away is Two Shoes from me?
Two Shoes is about. I mean, you kind of close the gap, so he's maybe about 5 feet.
Um,
But rather,
and the dogs are still lying prone, right?
yes, and I guess 5 feet, but KF is between you and Two Shoes.
So actually, I'm gonna attack the dogs actually, because they're about to get up,
Okay.
and since they're prone, I assume I have advantage. Is that okay? Is that
Yes.
fly?
Yep.
Cool. So I will do that, and I'll be using Booming Blade.
Cool.
15, 22.
Oh yeah, 22 will hit.
22 will hit. Okay, so 1d8 plus 8. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Oh, I rolled a 1. 1 plus 4, 5 damage, plus another d8, 10 damage, and then 3d6 from sneak attack. 10 plus 15 damage in all.
Okay. All right. The Hellhound next to KF is they're awoken and
no.
or sort of snapped out of their command, but they're still looking good. Still looking good.
Cool.
All right. You got anything else?
No, that's it for me.
All right. We're back to Two Shoes, and he just got smacked in the face, but he's very much focused still on KF. Seeing you sort of get a bit of healing, he'll again take his short sword and try to make 2 more attacks. It's a natural 1, so he will swing and hit the dog next to him and do 4 damage. With the second attack, though, does a 21 hit.
Very much so.
All right. So he does 6 damage to you.
Ow.
Two Shoes is then going to. He realizes that the situation here, and he'll still kind of have his sword up, but he's beginning to flag. All right. So with that, we are back to the top, and the dogs have rebounded. The dog that is closest to KF, it realized that, oh man, there's something else hitting me now, and will turn its attention toward Kalarn and do a will do a fire breath attack. That's they can position themselves to hit both KF and Kalarn. So I need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okie dokie. 12.
Okay, you pass.
16.
Oh,
Okay, both of you pass. So we're gonna do. So it is a
half damage.
half damage. So it's 3d6 here. You both take 9 fire damage.
Awesome.
The other hellhound, it again is more or less docile toward Echo. It will turn toward you, Echo, and kind of raise its ears in sort of. It's almost looking like it's wanting some scritches.
Awesome.
Big.
With that, we'll go to Curio. What are you doing?
Curio is going to move as close as he can get to the two shoes.
Okay, yeah, you can get fairly close. Like I don't think you're within melee range, but you're maybe within 10 feet.
Okie dokie. Even if I was in melee, I'd still be doing the same thing. I am going to shoot him. 1 second. I need to make sure I'm keeping track of my bolts so that.
You're good.
Wait, I have plenty.
Yeah, you have all the bolts you need.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I forgot. I bought 40. I didn't just buy 1 set of bolts. I bought enough to last me an entire army's worth of fight. Okay, crossbow attack will be a 17.
Okay, a 17 hits.
And the damage will be 17.
All right, man. So, Two Shoes is he's still standing, hurting, still standing. You do anything else?
I don't think I have a bonus action, so I think Curio will just say, "You should have given up when you could. Maybe we would have been nice."
There you go. All right, KF. What about you?
KF is going to stow his drum and pull out his handy dandy hand axe and get to chopping. Let's see if
Okay,
that
what are you
works out.
chopping?
Two shoes,
Okay, go ahead.
or at least attempting to chop two shoes. 20 non-natural.
That hits.
Nice.
Takes 3 points of damage, and then I have the slasher feat. When you deal slashing damage, you can. Stuff just popped up. Go away. You can gain the ability to wound a creature on a critical hit. Never mind. That's only on a critical hit. But take that.
So 3 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. He takes it like a rat man.
Oh, I guess. Sorry, my apologies. Once per turn, when I hit a creature with an attack that deals slashing damage, you can reduce the speed to the target by 10 feet.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Two Shoes is reduced 10 feet in their movement. Kalarn, what about you?
Okay.
My apologies. I do have a bonus action. If that's
Oh, I'm
all right.
so sorry. That's my
No, you're totally fine. I'm gonna cast Mass Healing Word.
Oh, nice.
Anyone who needs healing in our group. I presume just the 2 of us.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
Mhm.
Just the 2 of us.
We gain 7 hit points.
Awesome. I really needed that actually.
Same.
Okay. I will. What am I gonna do? Okay. I'm gonna attack. Wait, what is there a dog? Is that dog still in front of me? that I
Yes.
attacked earlier? And
The dog
KF is
attacked you.
right next to him, or is he gone?
Yes. Yeah. So,
Okay,
so like you're facing, you have KF right here, the dog's
Mhm.
right here, and then behind KF is Two Shoes.
Okay, cool. I will use steady aim, which is a Tasha's Cauldron of Everything feature that as long as I don't move on my next turn, I can get advantage on this turn. So I'm gonna do that and do the booming blade thing on that dog. And yeah, 26.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Cool. So we'll do for 8 plus 9, 3d6, 9 plus 16, 19 damage.
Okay. That dog is bloodied.
Awesome. It's like Kalarn lifts his nose like, I've never liked dogs.
Cliche.
There we go. All right. Echo, have I'm trying to remember. I may have missed.
That's
may have
fine.
missed you.
That's fine.
Um,
Can I give the dog a piece of jerky and scritches as a bonus action?
oh, absolutely.
Oh, such a good boy. You wait here. And then I turn in Sacred Flame, Two Shoes.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll that.
I think
that's
it's a
just an attack.
dexterity saving throw.
Okay. So,
14.
that hits.
Yay! Ah, come on, man. 1 radiant damage.
Oh man. Two Shoes looks at you and
Oh, we
says,
can-
"I ain't got no soul."
That's fair.
All right. After being Sacred Flamed, Two Shoes.
I can't reroll damage on Bardic Inspiration, right?
No.
Okay, cool. Just checking.
Two Shoes, after taking an annoying a bit of radiant damage, will
He's
throw
got a
his
little bit of
claws out.
sunburn.
He'll drop his short sword. He'll unbuckle his scabbard and say, "Okay. I don't want no more fighting. Jared's already dead. I'm the boss now. Let's talk."
So is this like are we out of the turn order and we're like cutscening? Okay, cool. Well, they may be able to strike a deal as he looks over to KF.
I mean, if you think so, boss, I'm amenable to it.
What have you got to say?
You know, I mean, you guys, we knew about Rough Diamond, so maybe we could work together. Maybe sort of skirt the Merchants Guild with each other.
Well, I'm not sure if we're inclined to work with you at this point, but we could maybe work out a deal of mutual silence.
Hey, I'm down for some silence because, I don't want anyone to hear about Rough Diamond getting blown up.
Right.
Yeah, I don't want to be an accessory to murder.
Moida.
Yeah, right. Nobody's done any murdering today. That's for sure. He looks over at the corpse
Jared.
of Jared, and he looks to the group and says, well, what do we think?
These diamond accidents, they happen. You
Mm.
know, you're in your diamond shop and you slip and fall on a crossbow bolt. It's a shame.
Hey, I've heard weirder things, I mean, sometimes you get a brick through your window, you get a brick through your face. Hey, it's whatever, Yeah, so I think we got a deal. we'll both go use Rough Diamond's shop, huh?
Well, that would give us a opportunity to control the market.
We could cut you in, absolutely.
Okay.
There is
okay.
a small matter of the land that my laundromat is on, however.
Oh, oh my God, that's right. And I'm a landlord now. Oh,
My condolences.
Oh, if you don't want to deal with that,
yeah.
You can sell it
oh.
to us for the price of your life.
Yes, and I think we'll throw in the land for Rough Diamond's
Rough Diamond.
mine as well.
You guys drive a hard bargain. But
Not as hard as this steel.
you know what? I'll take you up. I'll take you up on the bargain. You got your lands. You got all the land because I don't want to have to deal with that. I got enough problems at home. I got 16 other rat pups. I don't want to have to deal with that. Okay.
Echo, do you have a brick that he could? This is fine,
oh
gentlemen,
yeah,
to sign,
yeah.
just to make things official.
We already put all the contract information on it.
Just saying that you're signing over the land to us, just to make sure that if anyone comes asking, we've got a trail that we can cover.
That's right. Okay.
Being our new business partner and all.
That's right. The Two Shoes Cryptic Cats conglomeration.
Yeah.
Yes, that'll work. And just, you'll need a little bleach for the blood that's on the floor. I recommend if you've got some baking soda, a little baking soda first, then wipe it up, and then the bleach and the vinegar, you'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Hey, I like the sound of that. Well, all right, cats. I hope you will be in touch. I'll send a brick.
We'll expect it shortly.
Can you just put it on the front porch this time? We're running. My mending only cures one broken piece of window at a time, and it takes a very long time.
Yeah, who's that? Who's your manager over there? Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Jer-
Yes, Jeremy.
Jeremy.
O'Leary. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll give it to Jeremy. He'll know what to do with it. He'll say, "Oh yeah, this is what I gotta do. I gotta give it to the kills man." Yeah. All right.
Very well. We have a deal.
And with that, our cryptic cats strike a new deal, are able to continue their cornered market of the diamonds in Fallcrest, all with only getting a little bit of blood on their hands.
Jared have a hat?
Awesome.
Yeah,
How's
Jared
it?
had a hat.
Okay. I'm gonna pick up
You're
the
gonna take
hat.
the hat?
I'm gonna put it on the top of my head. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Can we take? Are both dogs still alive or just the one?
Let me see. Both of them are alive.
I think I tie him up with my Well, I have one thing of rope and one thing of silk, and so I tie them both up and we take them to back to Ruff, along with the good news about how he owns his own land now,
Okay, great.
and we
Oh,
don't have
that
to worry
sounds good.
about paying him anymore.
Yeah. Forget about the 5%, but you can own the land as long as you deal with
6%.
us.
And you
Right.
and he gets 2 new dogs.
It's a good deal.
He'll be so happy.
Nice. Awesome. Well, thanks, y'all. That was great.
Yay!
Thank
Thank
you,
you. Thank you for setting up to being the DM.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. I had a
Fantastic.
blast.
And
Thanks
also,
for-
thank you to all of our donors. Looks like we're at 271.
Yeah,
Nice.
raise some money while
Wow.
we were playing. That's great. Thank you
Heck
so much.
yeah.
Is my mic working?
Yes, I
It cut
can
out
hear
for
you
a
now.
minute, and I was just like, "What happened?"
Oh no.
Yeah,
We're here
I was
Thanks,
now.
just trying to
guys.
say thanks for the game.
Yay.
Oh, yeah.
So why don't we go
Awesome.
around and reintroduce ourselves to folks? And if you've got something to plug, why don't you plug away?
Here we go. I'll start here. Again, so I am Zach. I stream on Twitch, Swords and Statutes. That is Statutes, not statues. No one can ever spell it. But yeah, so I stream mostly Magic the Gathering there, but I also do some D&D, and I've recently started doing Dark Souls too because like it's the
Nice.
best game ever. Yeah, so I stream there. I'm also on Twitter at a similar handle there, and same with Instagram, Swords and Statutes. If anyone's interested or if they play Magic, Magic Arena, I'm part of a stream team that every quarter we do a tournament series, and at the end of each quarter we do a large tournament that collects money to send to the local animal shelter of the winner's choice. So we've been
Nice.
doing that for about 2 years now, and we've helped shelters really all around the world. Our last winner was in Turkey, had a winner in
Oh.
Canada. So it's a lot of fun. So
That's
yeah,
fantastic.
get there. And also my wife, Megan, she is again contributing to the raffle. You can find her wonderful handmade goods at kettleandcloth.com.
Her embroidery is beautiful.
Awesome.
Yes, it is.
I guess I'll go next. Yeah, I'm Thomas Carter. I actually just launched a D&D focused YouTube channel last night, focused around beginners. So if you're watching this and you want to play but you're not sure how, give my channel a follow. I just pasted it in the Twitch chat. The stream is called Magical Venture. So thanks for letting me play. This was a lot of fun. I don't usually get to play, so thank you so much. And I'm so glad you guys are helping support the cats. They need the help.
Yeah.
Okay. I suppose I will go next. I am Demon God Linden on Twitch. I think I have a Twitter, but I'd never use it if so. But I stream very rarely, but when I do stream, it's a variety of different things. Sometimes it's Slay the Spire, sometimes it's other games. It just depends on what mood is taken. And also, I'm very glad that people have been donating because cats are great. And we need to take care of the cats.
We're gonna battle it out again this time.
Go ahead. You go this time.
Oh, I think I went last time too. Look, it's worse all the time. My name's Dane. I go by Dean Dane on the internet. Twitter is Dane, not Dane, because that's fun to say and not at all confusing. I've put it in the Twitch chat as well. I am a Twitch affiliate streamer. I'm also a charity streamer. So typically my charities of choice are this one here that you are all watching. Thank you for being here. And I also do a 24-hour gaming marathon for Extra Life. In years past, before the great calamity that was the past few years, I would run D&D for 24 hours, which is not something I'd necessarily recommend, but is for a worthy cause. So, yeah,
Is it one campaign throughout?
So it depends on player involvement. If I've got players at the table, 4, I will run one campaign for 24 hours. And we do crazy stuff there too. Like we've had a Tiamat summoned, we've had a Tarask summoned, we had somebody summon a character to delete the Tarask, and these are huge like dollar amounts. So they were like in a bidding war to see who was going to win. It was wild. We had 2 players have a Pokemon battle with a Solar and another Greater Demon. I think it was Yinogu. Just off the wall stuff. I go into it expecting everything to go off the rails, and it typically does. A lot of fun though. Hoping to do that again this year, but if not, then I default to a 24-hour video game stream where you can watch me slowly lose my mind in real time. Additionally, on my Twitch stream, I do oftentimes every couple of months try to do a DM, GM, ST, depending on what you call it, roundtable, where I gather people from the internet and we all talk about our craft. And last time we did sort of beginnings about where do you start? You start in a town. What do you do about aggressive or adversarial DMs? As a player, what do you do about that sort of thing? Because it does happen, unfortunately. So yeah, if that's your bag, come check us out on Twitch and find me everywhere on the internet. I don't know. Go Cats.
This was fantastic. I'm Ari. We haven't done it in a little while because somebody had COVID. But we stream a ongoing D&D adventure called OD&D of Dice and Dens, and then we do a Deadlands one. That's fantastic. It's so much fun. And we're still winding up our Kids on Bikes one shot that's taken like 5 episodes. And yeah, just I'm here every year for the Meowrathon.
Just as a quick aside, I'd like to say thank you to both Dan and Ari for doing
Yeah,
this, for putting
for
this
real.
on, for bringing all of us together. It's my second year, and there's no place I'd rather be. So thank you for your hard work.
Oh,
No,
it's
Yes,
not
definitely.
thank you.
it's not as much work as you'd think, just because you guys are all so willing to donate your time and your knowledge. Like we really couldn't do it without the players and the DMs and everything. GMs.
We learned it from you. We learned it from
Yay!
watching you.
Awesome.
Well, thanks a lot, guys. And same as last time, I will be ending this stream and starting a new one, just so that these VODs will be available pretty quickly for anyone who might have come late or missed it. So just if you're here, just keep watching
And these will be
And-
available on your YouTube, yeah, afterward.
on YouTube, on
Yes.
Twitch, on Trovo, on Facebook. I was going to say something too. Oh, and then in about an hour, come back to see Blades in the Dark. It's going to be great.
Woo!
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you. Oh.